नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, which is Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Vidya Vinyasa number 308 asana sequence. So let us all settle down, have your Panchapatram and the journey ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. And all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Wear the Abharan, the Rudrakshamala, and settle down. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat if you want to intensify the asana sequence. Understand, weights are part of Nityananda Yoga, one of the 12 components. And let us now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Mandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatpamasya Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting this Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachavanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take a Panchavatam and Udani. Have your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold your sankalpa, hold the visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra. Put your hand once more. And then keep the Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, as we get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence. I see we have some personal experience shared. There are some pictures shared in the chat. I'm Ashok. Amazing. So, can you give some context now? So, share what did you guys do? Where did this happen? And we can share about it during the break, in between the segments of the determinism. For now, let us all settle down. In a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then again, exhale fully. Hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage all the bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, Mula bandha, Uddiyana bandha, and Jalandhara bandha. In Mahamudra bandha, prevent the prana from escaping and push it upwards forcefully, performing Mahamudra bandha. Internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham, 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 in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम् Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body and join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Keep all three bandhas engaged and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputatano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo Nadi Bhavasana.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, extend it away from the body, and then stretch your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. As you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bhi kahu nipanasyo lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs in Prana Mudra. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आसमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुचान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. While you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabhilaksham bhumau nasikama ninja. Vrikshasana.
Now, from the same position, push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Keep Uddiyana Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिख्रासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Elbows raised. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaisyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
First, we step into Urdhva Janukaranam. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra, all three bandhas engaged. Keep your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टजेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Fix your gaze at a drishti point, an external point for balance. As you hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, lean forward, extend the other arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासना.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं चानुकुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward with a hand in Bindu Mudra, performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left with the heel raised and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are a mere skeleton. There is no muscles, no skin, no tissue, just bones. Move every bone of your body. Next up is Kati Chinakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Then return to the center, cross your arms once more. Then open your body up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Continuously breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham and visualize yourself as a palm tree.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तानासना.
From the same position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat. If you cannot bring your palms flat on the ground, you can hold onto your calves or your knees and pull yourself down. Bring your head closer towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach and use your back muscles to pull your head and chest up. Open up your mouth. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and visualize yourself as a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनम् जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात् शशासन गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति
Now push yourself up back into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaka Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously chant the japa Shivoham internally without striking the sound.
प्रथासन
Now step 1 foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन
Now raise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravat.
वासिष्ठ समतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, rotate your hips forward, and bring your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Veeravat.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन
Now stand on one leg, raising the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal up, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासन
Now place the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
करुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up. And visualize yourself as a tree, as you embody the groundedness, strength, and stability of the tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासन
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize that you have big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now, step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned. Try to bring your hips in alignment with the shoulders as well. Bringing yourself into one single plane as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अंगुष्ठासना.
Now we're going to perform Nikuttakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground, bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down to the mat, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit down on your heels with your perineum. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and keep your knees together in front of you. Lift it off the ground. Balance in this posture as you start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the Nujapa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot. In Prana Mudra, hold onto the big toe and place the other hand on the back heel. Try to balance in this posture. If you cannot hold the balance, you can place your hand on the ground next to your foot. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना. गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side. Balance, keep buzzing like a bee and firmly engage the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. As in every single asana, we are performing the Mula Bandha.
ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees separate and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide. Unblinking, gazing inwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी तो बुडानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and keep your hands on top of your thighs. Keep sitting on raised heels. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभई बकथली समठरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होये वैसे एडी तो बूजोनी निवैसे Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain the same physical body posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrakorakasana.
तो वो बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भोपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलत वारडी की बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Join the soles of your feet together and join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up straight above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा तंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees at the top of your feet flat on the ground. Touch your toes behind your back as you sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth on Mandukya Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various different chakras of your body. Requesting all the participants who are unable to perform any of the asanas for physical or for whatever reason, you can focus on the other components of Nityananda Yoga, like the Pranayama, the visualization, focus on the japa, engage the bandhas, perform the mudras. So whenever you feel that you're not able to perform any of the asanas, you can simply focus on the other components more intensely.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
From the same position, now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue and Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनं मध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion roar in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back and keep your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Pranayama. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसकोखड़ठाने दोगो हाथ पकम वीत आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward onto your arms. Find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
That's going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you need any support during the inverted postures, lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. And please take security measures if you have any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please don't perform any of these straining asanas. All the pregnant women are also requested not to perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then lift your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Tisha dharti teki pabudo bhumiliva ucha kukare. Parshvamayurasana.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the mat and then twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows with knee and hip. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows with your hip and knee. Extend the legs out and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back, then bring one foot outside the respective shoulder, in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward, in between the two hands, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Gunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmukham utthapitan ubala katistalam abhirukam. Vasishthasana.
Now push yourself back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank, your core engaged. And visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
Urdhva gupputa vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up along the raised arm. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
Urdhva vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli maile veli so agane bhuparidashe mahani anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and bring your head towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
From the same position, now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Place your head in between your knees, your elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Asana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body. Bring the heel firmly against your perineum. Lean forward and bring your arm around the raised knee to your hands behind your back. Try to bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant Mahasadaशिवोहम in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Asana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body. Lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and hold your breath after the exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Vadrasana.
Now rise up and join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet slightly away from your body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विदिचो कीजे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Asana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which we are currently projecting on screen for your reference in Joni Asana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट बकथलियां उपरदाशे. Bidaki Asana.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Firmly keep the Mula Bandha engaged and hold your breath in Midaki Pavasana.
Purava Viti Paripagatali Samput Shola Edi Mili Rashe. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो बगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Rise up, feet together, close towards your perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open your feet up like a book. Place your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबुपका की एड़ी धरती मदिवा मेढ रगावे सर्वचोकासना.
Next, bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Push your knees down to the ground and put your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Trukasana.
दोबुपकदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोबु गोरा परिदाशे. Bhiravasana.
Now keep the soles of the feet together and rotate your feet. Lift your heels up, bring your toes down to the mat, and then bring your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Rotate your hips and your legs intensely as you gaze to your third eye. Put your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you exhale and hold your breath, focusing on the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Svanasana.
Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands at the side, extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Press the opposite heel firmly against your perineum. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Point the toes, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Omkhasana.
Now take your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Padasha Mudra. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth and exhale through your nose comfortably in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham while you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a cow in Gomukhasana. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
From the same position, now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Karvasana 2.
Now set the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the right shin and the right big toe. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्बीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of your body. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, gaze to the nose, and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtapashvin yojayetem dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to your big toes, pull your stomach in up, and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back, bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा सिवले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Karvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat, knee raised, right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize the wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davopakamoди edi bahila vulpamoolatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्बीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and then place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, and then place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये. Matsyendrasana 2. वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs out in front and place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist the opposite elbow outside the raised knee with the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
Matsyendrasana. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands flat on top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. As you start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, roll your tongue up, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupai chedhatte ube padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the mat, and lift your body off the ground while you still sit in Padmasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them against your navel, lean forward, and then lift your entire body off the ground. Keep your legs in Padmasana and visualize Swamiji in Baddhakeki asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now extend your legs back straight. Keep your elbows against your navel, leaning onto your elbows. Balance with your legs off the ground straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck, forehead on the ground. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side, heels are touching the mat. As you visualize yourself as the crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now hold onto your feet firmly and pull yourself off the ground. Raise your head and chest. Kick your legs back and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविधि करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. And then kick your legs up into a headstand. Keep your knees bent and try to bring them against your chin. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
Dobo hadri kahuni toji panihakalai jane toji. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight from the same position. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe deeply through your nose in Shirasasana.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dita proktam viparitopavesane. Uddiyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through your nose. By contracting your abdomen and pulling it inwards, push the air out of your lungs again and again. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोबो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे का कसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपुट परिहातस्य उपकहुचायदि पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलीकानि तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly. Lay on your back. Place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised and bring your palms flat on the mat just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, supported with your hands. You can push your hands into the ground to raise your hips even more. Lock your throat, contract the perineal floor and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनि कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down on your back. Your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra, the root center, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center on top of your head. Press the perineal floor and pull the energy upwards along your spine and Shakti Chara Mudra. Relax and unclutch from any desire to move your body, from any internal or external movements. Lay completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityanam Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. With your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath after the inhalation and after each exhalation as well. Visualize a flame rising up your spine, kindled in your navel, as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishtasana.
Yathasana Nishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, in a cross-legged position, bring your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible again and again.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravatra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot flat on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme One of Hinduism.
Nipit dasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep chanting the Mahavakya internally.
Sthanuksame midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhruvarantaram Chaitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapaditye vijana sivani madita sakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paritachindaraphe ekachukatiye sevididakhe. Santadhunasana.
Now maintain this posture, gaze at the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasadya bhuipatutu durbhyamangushta madarate. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath, then lock all your senses with your fingers in your hand, in your face, by closing the lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. In Shanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of Virya in Virasana.
Ekam padamathaiकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्वनि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दाबा बग की बगथली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now, with your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगधली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. Vadrasanatri.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels against your perineum and push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
Vulphau chavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoh क्षिपेत सवे vulpham तथा सव्ये दक्षपुल्pham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Keep your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And again, inhale through the left and let the breathing flow again and again. Nabhyanta Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as an Aguri.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body and separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and exhale fully as you hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. Parasana.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Lift your feet off the ground and balance as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing Swamini in your inner space.
ततोर्घं रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं. गोपी चंडासना.
Now, free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above as you pull them against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे. उदरासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Put your feet against your chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संबुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने. विशिष्टासना.
Now, lift your feet up even higher in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें. भुजासना.
Now, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up, hold onto your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bujasana.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. कल्याणासना.
Now bend your arms down, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. You can lean against the wall for balance as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने. संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left knee and keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects, just focusing on the inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you keep the throat engaged. Inhale from nose and mouth at the same time. And then exhale only through the nose, keeping the throat engaged. Again, creating the ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama and Sankatasana.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale padadandena jam yena beshtajet vamapadatam. Renukasana.
Now, slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Interlock your fingers on top of the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashagi nagara banjaram vrishilindavalyam neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga paridachirathani vamahastapishti disane. Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatarna jajoji vamadanga parila kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now, rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
Uramule Idrabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya. Sankatasana.
We have noticed that some of the participants are struggling to catch up with the speed because they need to shift their mats around for the inverted postures. If you're able to find a position where you can perform all the asanas and be close to the wall at the same time, that will reduce the amount of time you need to transition in between the postures. So try to set yourself up so you are ready to perform all the asanas. Now, sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat on the mat. Stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale padadandena jam yena beshtajet vamapadatam. Renukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels with your hands interlocked on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashagi nagara banjaram vrishilindavalyam neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right thigh, and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back, twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga paridachirathani vamahastapishti disane. Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine and hold on to the big toes as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatarna jajoji vamadanga parila kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise back up. Interlock your hands and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
Uramule Idrabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale bhumo nidhagya chanani ursi nidhagya viparita hastabhyagu saita sangye nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
From the same position, hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu bhagdali bhuparitare kurmashlita sekare. Kurkatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose, push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे, सुमति आसना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left, keep your toes pointing up. And gaze to the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने, डाबा पग पर दचबदाने, दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards as high as you can along the nasal tract if possible. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band, below your tongue and push the tongue back. The mastery of this mudra will make you lighter than space, capable of going anywhere, flying around. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे, विदोकासना.
Now separate your heels and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कचप ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे, चालन पवासना.
Now bring your heels together and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down and place your chin on the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी, ऊर्ध्व पिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg behind your neck. And lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Inhale and feel how the prana is moving upwards throughout your body, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of the head. The Brahmaranda. Feel the flow of the prana from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head, through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, as you visualize Swamiji in Uddhavashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot behind your head. Extend the opposite leg in front. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise back up, extend your legs forward, and this time lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, bring it towards your chest or cross it over the opposite knee as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being endless in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी देवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto your foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकम्पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. Then interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Feel the prana flowing from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of the head as you visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now keep your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees against your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg straight down. Keep your arms extended. Visualize Swamiji. Bend both your knees to the left. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the toes and turn your head away from the feet. Keep visualizing Swamiji. Keep focusing on the upward flowing prana from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head. Pull your knees against your chest. Then drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg down. Bend both the knees to the side. Extend the legs, rotate the thoracic spine as you move your head to the other side. Breathe deeply and visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles and then push your hips off the ground as you lock your throat and lock the perineum. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge and gaze to your nose in Dvipada Pitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्गी जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना. उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together. Raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
Uttanasana.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest, place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now raise your legs, raise your hips off the mat and place your hands on the ground for support. Then move your hips in a circular motion, move your legs in a circular motion as you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes up And visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यास युक्तस्य जाठराब्धि विवर्धनी लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपाद पृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Shift your hands up towards your feet. Hold onto your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashivoham. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate your legs over top of your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back, hold onto your big toes in Dana Mudra, and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in. Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your big toes and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana, bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsyavatar.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधौ सोवे भूपरिपाचे. सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest. Hook your arms and hook your fingers forward over top of your head. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Lay flat on your back with your hands interlocked around your neck and start pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभैकन्द्राम्बद्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
With your palms on the ground next to your hips, pull your knees up and touch your ears with the respective knees. Again and again, visualize Swamiji.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लूठासना.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in Uttasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्. Sarathasana.
Now lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute. On the inhalation through your mouth, visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into bed for Dharma.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise up and stand in Adimandi posture. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body, moving your head in all directions as you open up your chest and Ulitika Karana. Moving on to Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Shakti is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent.
सर्पासना. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. पुष्पसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto your toes and walk around on the mat with your hands and fists, visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य पुष्ट्रवत् पुष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now hold your toes from the side with your hands and fists, walk around like a horse in Ashwasana.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now bring your heels together, toes apart, and interlock your hands behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back all the way. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. खड्गासना.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective feet, and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramatma. Next is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्. वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत्. कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now pull one foot towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate this on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose and Sahaga Kumbhaka.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत्. उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranu Karana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards. The knee slightly bend. Lift the other knee towards your chest and Encircle the raised knee with your arm, hand and fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Tandavasana. Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Heel against the perineum, hands at the side, and visualize how Brahma is blessing you.
Brahmanasanamavakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and then bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sanghaskarudamev cha bata dinam gomukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhurvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gumo nidhaja tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Use the support of a wall if needed, and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Now repeat Parshvadhanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in the fist. And Parshvadhanukarana. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh and keep your hands at the side. Visualize how Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasanamavakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sanghaskarudamev cha bata dinam gomukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhurvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gumo nidhaja tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Form the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Now we're going to perform Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from your body. Breathe calmly as you point your fingers one by one and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. After just a very short break, get some water, and immediately return to your yoga mat as we are going to continue in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. Everyone, please gather back to your yoga mats and let us continue with the final 100 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Stand with your feet slightly separate and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. In Parusha Mudra, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body, upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs by the force of your will. And visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorak Anjali Asana.
Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi wo hoye bahuri nichopanihove. Kanchasana.
With your feet separate, squat down and interlock your hands around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uru madhyat hasto niveshyanitam mam trikva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now, bring your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and gaze towards your navel. Interlock your hands around your lower back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava the lot of time.
Tobu bhagati talyaki mahili kor milahi banabani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now separate your feet. Keep your heels together close towards your perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with your fingers pointing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Bhagali ki mahili kori milahi banabani ukar vaise. Prabhitasana.
Now hold onto your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swami in your inner space.
Parshing tvaya sammilya sthitva nitam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crane.
Hastadhyam nimavashtabhya janudvaya nabho sammilya. Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and lift your legs up. And then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swami in your inner space, still moving the retained prana throughout your body in Divachala Kumbhaka.
Asana Purna Kabara Athohoyi. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes of the feet touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now set yourself up for another inverted posture. Place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, cleansing all the 7 chakras in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेत् शिवोऽसना.
From the same position, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवो भवचोडी माही कुल्फ मिलाये मध्यासना 2.
Now lower your legs down, come to a plank position and lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्तवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and lift your head and chest from side to side as you keep your hands on the hips. Visualize yourself as a snake in Sarpasana.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and lift your feet off the mat. Bend your knees and straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजात् छत्रासनं भवति. वज्रासना.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat and sit on your heels. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तने पथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरपैः. वेशासना. बुधासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति.
Now raise your hips and alternate striking the grounds with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
अजासन. बुधासन संस्थितो भवतः मन्त्रालये कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. धनन्तरासन.
Now come to a kneeling position. Raise your legs up and lower your face down to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana. Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet, pull them in towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and gaze towards the tip of your nose.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताभि ककसीच्यो भनाचरामोड़ी पताकी अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Bandhasana 4.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground and place your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोर्भ्यान्दनां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना Janu Parikaradvandva Garvasanam Uchade Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet with the toes pointing back. Keep your knees wide apart, hold onto your ankles, and sit down on the ground in front of your heels. Place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Achavakshebiranada Anandamandirasana Chitkritva Amaro Diro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha Mandukasana too.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the belly of your mouth. Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Dhabhyam Dan Pandya Savala Yagradhi Asto Balatale Chikto Mandukam Bada Dosharit Narasimhasana.
Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, place your palms on the ground, gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully through your mouth, visualizing Lord Narasimha.
Dobu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Mailer Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave, Visharakasana.
Sitting on the raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands, bring the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears.
Dobu Pakandi Edi Chalki, Goda Phanovanapani Hoyi, Pakanasana.
Now, join the soles of the feet. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Bring your arms towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Dobu Bagdari Samud Ane, Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Bolatvar, Ediam Pariyave, Muda Hath Ucha Taharave, Vijarasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranapani Hoivaise, Dobu Eribuda Nivaise, Gora Uba Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yabasade Dhira, Anjanasana.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel, with the knees on the mat, hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana Mavakshe, Yadvrtva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradharajete, Urmasana.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Ulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Prijikaya Shiro, Grivam, Urmasana Mitiritam, Yokasana.
From the same position, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
Gudam Dienyaval Bhabhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta, Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now cross your feet behind your back, stand on your knees, hold onto your calves, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swami.
Goda Vamo Bohoti, Goda Arara, Chetoji, Dachipadaki, Pani Rahave, Panovamo Goda, Rigilyave, Pushkrasana too.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your heels and lean back all the way, pushing your hips forward. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana too.
Merudandaglanti Dadya, Sambhimadai Shipumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Tritiyasana.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu Edi Sambudadare, Sole Molatbari, the Ridhare, Phanapani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now lay down on your back and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Vilasati.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Gadya, Sango Taridyoho Urunisam Stapya, Trishtivam Samvaram Varam Sprashite, Kapotasana.
Now lean back and bring your arms over top of the shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground and your head between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Merudandaglanti Dadya, Sambhimadai Shipuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now rise back up, stand on your knees, and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saradam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan chandram vedanani asanani nikachente purparo bhumo stapayitva janubhyam avnimam ishtabhya hasto mastake samstapya pashin nitambe samstapya tishtet varahasanam bhavati. Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, place your head on the mat and support your head with your hands. Interlock in Paramudra Mudra. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lop tree as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अथो मंदासनं बक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयन् मारुतं सिद्धिः. अंधासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit on your heels, knees apart, lean forward and down, place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside the legs. As you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथमवदली सुमटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिदावे अनापानी पुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत शलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नट्टभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षकंदासनं तथा.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now firmly push your hands into the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body and try to place your feet on the mat in front of your face. Visualize
चटवासना.
now from a kneeling position. Facing some technical difficulties. Yes. Now place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तो हस्तौ तरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, kick your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमांग्रि पार्श्वनि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of you. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale slowly through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यान्विबुल भेपाद बोले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right and push your hands into the mat, lifting your entire body off the ground. Hold yourself up in the air as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
व्यामिवल्भिपादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासन.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra, not focusing on any external happenings. Just be focused on your inner space as you visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड तरबिका रजागी ग्रहासन.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out. Hold onto your ankles from the outside. And visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां पुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासन.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. As you bring the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balaguna High.
आसन कोवड तरबिका रजागी उत्कटासन.
Step both feet in, sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees with the knees together. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास् पिजौस् तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि वज्रसंगारासन 2.
Now separate your knees. Keep the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels, holding onto opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एडी बुदानी वैसे गोडा उभा राके तीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground, step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat, visualizing that you're wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
Now raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands, breathing calmly through your nose and feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your legs separate and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Feel the grounding effect of this posture as you breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Change the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and lift your buttocks and the toes off the mat. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now sit on the ground with the feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Hold them close against your chest with their hands and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. And extend the other leg forward as you place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakurasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2. पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now hold on to the big toes And pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize your body as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2. Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamadakondinnyam urdupukuta vevacha. Ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot on the mat and place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha. Ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and set the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Pashvamatsendrasana.
Pashvabhyam dittade yastu Pashvamatsendra muttamam. Sakorasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana on the other side.
Purvatanam tadashpada pitham vadrasanam tata. Chakorakraunta salabha budangamapi vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear this time, as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
Padangushto tu panibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder, hook the left foot on top of the right foot, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
Vasishtamadakondinnyam urdupukuta vevacha. Ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot on the mat and the left foot on the right side. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha. Ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Try to keep your back straight as you rotate your body. And gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Pashvamatsendrasana.
Pashvabhyam dittade yastu Pashvamatsendra muttamam. Ardhapaschimottanasana.
Now extend the right leg forward and keep the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you inhale and hold your breath, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will. Master the prana movement within your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhakam as you visualize Swamiji in Ardhapashmattanasana.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya bhashnasi vinisam bidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyaset ardhapachimatanam bhavati. Samsara.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat. Hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep your legs straight as much as possible as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana.
Uttanapadam grauntam cha maricham virabhadrakam natarajandrikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Ardhapaschimottanasana.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, extend the opposite leg forward straight, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardhapashmattanasana on the other side.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya bhashnasi vinisam bidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyaset ardhapachimatanam bhavati. Samsara.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. You can pull your feet in between the legs with your hands, then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana. Understand, whenever we focus on the visualization throughout this asana sequence, we intensify our mano shakti, the power of thought, our ability to form a will and hold on to that visualization for the manifestation to happen.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now maintain the same position and cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chakumbhaka and Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ विरक्त संस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands over top of your face as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra as you gaze to your third eye internally and visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, internal success. Manifest enlightenment of this posture alone in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवामजगने Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Your palms on the ground next to your body. Palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Keep your legs in Padmasana and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva-Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the mat. Stay seated on the ground. Don't lift your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोडासन दिमे दाके हमसासना.
From the same position, now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेते हमसासनं भवति कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, behind your back, as you lean forward and down, and interlock your hands behind your back with your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana, the bow posture.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे गोरासन दिमाहि कर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संदिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your mat. Sit in Padmasana. Raise your knees and bring your hands through the legs. Hold on to your shoulders with your hands as much as possible. You can try to hold on to your neck as well. And to visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Maintain the same position. Lock your throat in Jalangaravanda. Gaze to your nose and bring tension on your spine as you feel the granthis. The energy knots along your spinal cord are being cut, allowing the free movement of the prana through the nadis in Granthi Vedasana, the knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायु निषेवनात् उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानपूर्वकं Pangu Kukutasana.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the leg space, one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Then lift your entire body up off the ground on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasane sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Pangu Kukutasana.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground, lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasane sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Rudrasana.
Now place your elbows on the toes as you sit in Padmasana. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Push your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
Janor vorantare paru tano vyakta samsito ulpau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now place your hands on top of each other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap and gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
Uttano charno vidhaya vidyuvachakti sthito yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on top of the respective knees, palms facing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavaju prasidhaye subhasanam sada dhyayet purajitva punah punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toe of the left leg. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
Adhanya asanama bhakshe yoga puraka rakshanat krutva padmasanam pada angushtatanga yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Pull your feet close in towards your body as you sit in Padmasana. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
Karmukasanamakshitya udare pura yet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Tridasana.
From the same position, lift your head, gaze towards your third eye, embody Paramashiva's third eye. The power of Paramashiva's third eye, capable of destroying anything it comes across in the Ridhasana. Push through any obstacle.
Urubhyamupari stapya padayukvam prayattataha dakshinam sabya deshe cha sabyam dakshina deshake. Magrasana.
From the same position, roll onto your back, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
Pratama Padmasana kothane dobu hat pachani ane pad angutha pukare ani sobai kahunya pulya pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your raised legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball. Breathe calmly through your nose in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane sthitva hastavadan nishkushya urdhvam dadyet prishtaramshena bhumim potayet. Kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhvapanasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Interlock your hands around your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
Pratame sudo sainakarave goda ubharashi milave ulfama hilla angushtato karete kasamela rasoji. Bharakatapītasana.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. And push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapītasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hostapayet, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground. Bear your body weight on your elbows as you extend the legs, point the toes, hold your breath, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः नरकासना ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now kick your legs up and point your toes up. Place your palms on the ground, supporting your balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing to Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Tiriyan Naukasana. Naukavat stritvat urdhvam padavradvayan najet. Tiriyan Naukasanam bhavati.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body and angle your legs down. Engage your core. As you resist yourself toppling over, keep the balance with your core engaged, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of Samsara and Tiryanokasana. Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your legs up, point the toes to the sky. Be stable and sturdy, straight like a flagpole. As you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Redasana. Tiriyan Naukavate Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vashtabhyad Mastakalakshen Padagradvayamurdhanayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back. For the final asana of this sequence, Vrittasana, keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Pause fully, contract the perineal floor and pull it inwards. Pull your stomach in and up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti awakened by this intense asana sequence up from the root of your spine all the way to the crown of your head in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Churn the energy within your body as you sink down into the mat. Your body without any movements, nor internally, nor externally. Lay completely still as you visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball, rocking it from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vinyasa, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. With this, we're getting ready to enter into today's first round of the power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next acharyas are going to take over in just a few moments. Thank you all for joining us today and hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama of Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji. Bow down in gratitude as we conclude the session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
And welcome to all the participants of the Paramashivoham program. We welcome all of you once again back to the session. So let's begin the session is the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So today we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading once again, first power today. And I request all participants to have our eye bands. Make sure that you have right on, and let's begin with listening to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of the power, and then move in next. Let them be moving into the manifest. So just be in the space of listening, and once again we invoke Paramashiva's presence, chanting this Shastra Pramana, the direct words Shiva himself, the Vijnana Mantra, Sutra 34. Kapala Dharmanasya Tishtan Nilidalokanaha Kramena Sodayat Shayet Lakyamuttamam. Paramashiva beauty says by fixing mind on the inner space within the crown center, stably without any movement, the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, in the vision beyond sight that feels any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the soul, Paramashiva. So this is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Now we'll be moving to the power manifestation. Close your eyes, seated in the comfortable position. The visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Starting the Mahamaya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Today once again we'll be seeing various numbers through our third eye. So now we'll be projecting the first number for all of you. Intensely request Paramashiva reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You can slow down your eyes. With your eyes closed for a moment, offer your gratitude to whatever was shown during the third eye reading. And with that, remove your blind and write down what it is that Paramatma was shown in you. On all the details of the shapes, colors, and other things that you were experiencing, but seeing through the eye. Now we'll be showing what was expected.
So these were the numbers that were shown to all of you. The number 4, 5, 6. So if you're able to see any of these numbers, that is beautiful. I started manifesting the power of Paramashiva, power of third eye reading successfully, and you can share it in the chat. So now let us move to the next round of manifestation. Please, once again, please. We'll be doing the next number. Once again, bring the visualization of Shakti into your eye. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bringing oneness vision. You're now projecting next number of you. Intensely connect with Swami and request him to feel whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
And you can now slowly open your eye. Pen down whatever it is that was shown during the conversation. And you can also write a small note to Swamiji in gratitude for the revelations. Will know you what projected in your blindfolded.
So number 99 that was printed. So if any participants you see any of that's beautiful, you have started manifesting the power. So actually one participant has said able to see the 6. So that's beautiful. That's very close shape of 9. And you are also able to see the 8. That's beautiful. And you have started manifesting the power. So this we can end of this beautiful round of power manifestation. And let's now move into learning about today's powerful concept. And today we're going to be learning about the powerful truth of today we are learning about powerful truths of how to rewrite your life. Sorry, how to rewrite your future and how to make past independent. So the beautiful process of rewriting future is something very unique to Hinduism and can only be done by an incarnation of Paramashiva. And as we have Supreme Ponda of Hinduism, who is the incarnation of Shiva himself, Swami is himself going to be helping us rewrite our future, remove all the enigmas of life and giving us a breakthrough in manifestation and achieving space of one with Paramashiva. So let's now be in the space of living as Swamiji teaches us how to rewrite the future, make our path redundant. Let's now enter into
everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachapyutkramadishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayurgandhani vashayat. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus he takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the Samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him, but the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangalsutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, what are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be Nitya Sumangali. From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up, she was living with the traditional families, but she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, all the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created, working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, hi, enough now? Come, it is time for you to come. The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body, based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your Srotram, Chakshu, Sparshanam, Rajanam, Rasanam, Granam evacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you one important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say, your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. Religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, live about spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards super consciousness, nitya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch one fire and it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Just want to say a few words about one temple which is there in my native place. The history says it took at least 600 years for them to complete the temple. But the day one when they started, they had a complete master plan. You may ask, how do you know they had a master plan? Because the inauguration or the first ceremony is done always at the edge of the temple. At the entrance, main entrance gate of the temple is the place they will first start constructing. It means what? They know the complete boundary area. Only then they can start from the outermost entrance. Not like US. They will start from here and go out. No. First they will have the clear master plan. The Ishanya means the northeast corner. The northeast corner is the place they will start the Bhumi Puja or the first ceremony, and they will have the whole outer structure ready first. 600 years, 600 year means at least some 20 generation, at least 20 generation of architects, the stone workers has to work, because when you work in the stone, you can't live more than 50 years. So much of dust going inside, your lifespan will be reduced. If you are directly working on stone, your lifespan will be less, and moreover, naturally, when by the time you start working, it will be 25 or 30. It's not that day one you start working. No. So, maximum if somebody lives 75 years, he will be working for only 50 years. At least 20 generation, the architects would have worked. One important thing you should know, there is no method to store the drawing. No paper, no laptop, no computer, no drawing mechanism, no electronic media to transmit that concept. Now we have so many methods. We have now 3D way of thinking. Means clearly they project in a 3D way. You can do alteration. So many things can be done in the laptop, in the computer system. So many things can be done. Those days nothing was there. 20 generation of workers were able to digest, assimilate the main concept and carried on. That itself is unimaginable. Just try to convince your kids to do some puja or ritual or meditation for half an hour. You will understand how difficult it is. Convincing the next generation how difficult it is. But these guys are able to convince at least 20 generation, 600 years, they were able to convince about the ideology, about this great truth, about this great tradition, and the whole city has to work for it. Understand? Oh, those days people were innocent, they never asked questions, they just did. No, never think. We have produced greatest intellectuals who said no to everything. There are some books in Indian tradition, the book is called Kandana Mandana Vada, means the author is pulling down all kinds of traditions. All beliefs and all traditions. Must be a tabloid journalist. The guy must have been a tabloid journalist. He has not taken birth in modern days. He is criticizing everybody right and left. See, these tabloid journalists, they will criticize everybody. They will never allow their pictures to be published in anything. Because people will start criticizing them. They will preserve their personal identity, their personality. That's why all over the world, people who write these tabloid things, they will have the nickname or some different face, different identity, just to protect them. This guy also does the same thing, criticizing everybody, but he himself is not proposing any theory. A disciple asks him, you are criticizing everything, I understand. You are saying everything is wrong, I understand. Why don't you propose a theory? He says, no, I will never do that mistake, because next generation guy will criticize me. If I propose a theory, next generation fellow will criticize me. They had all this kind of a great intellectuals. They have given birth to the greatest atheists, Charvaka. 5,000 years ago, he is writing a beautiful theory. Actually, if you read the theory, the modern day atheists, like communists, all these guys are two pygmies. They don't have a strong logical intellectual support, idea to declare that there is no God. But these Charvakas have got a strong logical theory. very strong arguments to prove there is no God. Even in atheistic theories, we have reached top levels. We have produced giant atheists. See, in the modern day atheists, they just spread atheism like a one more religion out of power. They don't spread atheism out of logic or convincing people. No. It's one more power over. I always tell people, atheism or theism, both are religions used by different people to achieve their ends. That's all. To achieve their ends. So, even in atheism, the Vedic tradition, people have achieved different heights. They achieved different heights. And so logical. We had all these kind of people. But with all these kind of disturbances, with all this kind of atmosphere, with all these kind of people, our masters are able to create such huge infrastructures, temples, just because there is a truth behind the whole tradition. There is a strong truth behind the whole tradition. They were able to break stones just by sound. I myself have seen one yogi, he will just take a stone in the hand and create a sound through tongue. The hammer sound. Just as if the hammer is hitting the stone. Just in tongue he will create the sound. The stone will be 2 pieces and he will give it to you. Because sometimes I used to wonder how these guys have broken or digged out so much of granite. So much of granite. How could they get so much stone out of the hill? And how could they work so much with the stones? They used all methods, all systems, all different techniques. These huge temples and the lifestyle which they lived is the testimonial or the standing example of the power of the tradition. Understand, only if you understand the background and the power of the tradition, you will be able to relate with the technique. Otherwise, you can't understand this technique. Just the technique says, enter the sound of your name, and through this sound, you will go beyond all sounds and achieve enlightenment. It will be very difficult. It will be very difficult. If you go back to your home and your family, your spouse or somebody asks, what did that Swami teach you? If you say, oh, he told me to repeat my name. They can't understand. What? For that you went to that Swami. I would have taught you much better things. That's what they'll tell. You went all the way to the temple to learn, to repeat your name. No. Understand. Unless you understand the whole background, you will not be able to relate with the technique which I am teaching now. You should know why Shiva is saying, repeat your name. Because traditionally, name is given by an enlightened being according to the energy from which you took birth. If you are centered on intellect, head, then you are considered as a followers of Brahma. You will be more knowledge oriented. You will be more intellectual oriented. You will be given that kind of a name, Jnana. Jnana means intellect. You will be given that kind of a name. If you are more oriented towards heart, feeling, sensitivity, devotion, you will be more given a different kind of a name, belongs to Vishnu, Bhakti, tradition. If you are being oriented, meditation, technique, solid guys. Being oriented people means very collective, strong, won't speak much but just do things. Strong people, tough guys. That's the right word. If you are that kind of a being, If you are that kind of a personality, seeing your engrams of your past birth, they will judge. If you are that kind of a personality, then you are Shiva energy. You belong to Shiva's energy, Shiva's tradition. They will choose name in that way. So, whenever you remember your name and the meaning with which, or the idea with which the name is given to you, that itself will remind you your path and the goal. Being reminded by your path and the goal is the best way to enlightenment. Vivekananda says, person who has got a clear goal and the path, if he does 5 mistakes, the person without the clear path and goal will do 5,000 mistakes. When you have a clear path and goal and constantly reminded about it, you will not waste your energy unnecessarily in different dimensions. Now, after becoming doctor and practicing 10 years, suddenly you will realize you are in the wrong place. Too late. I have seen many people, especially in this country, coming and talking to me. Swamiji, now I feel like I should change the profession. You can, but too late. And after living so many years, they say, I am with the wrong person. You can change, but too late. The years you lived, over. Years you lived is over. Because after all, you are going to be on the planet Earth for some 70, 80 years. Maximum 100 years. And the number of years you lived, wasted, over. So understand, having the clear idea about the engrams which you brought and your path and the goal will reduce the time wastage, energy wastage and unnecessary things getting accumulated around you. You will not waste your time. In the Indian tradition, the naming, giving a name was used as a technique to give you the path and the goal. It was like a compass for your life. Your name is the compass with which your name is a navigator, with which you will constantly be reminded about your goal and the path, what you are supposed to achieve, what you are supposed to be. Fulfilling the meaning of your name is the fulfillment. In the Indian tradition, they say self-fulfillment is self-realization. Whatever you create as a self around your name, if you just fulfill that, you have realized yourself. Over. You have realized yourself. If you are fortunate enough to be named by an enlightened being, understand, all you need to do is to experience that name. Don't do any analysis. Don't think, oh, my attitude and identity looks different and he gave different name. How can this match? Never think. Just take that word, take that name and feel that is your life and that is the password for your inner consciousness. Use that as a password. A new inner software will open. New world will open for you. You will experience a new space. That is the reason the enlightened masters insist on spiritual name. Insist on spiritual name. Identifying your spiritual identity and reconnecting yourself with your higher spiritual self. This technique is a very powerful technique. He says, enter the sound of your name. Understand? Means you are not supposed to repeat loudly. You are supposed to repeat internally. The sound should be happening internally and you should just enter into that vibration. One more thing, Sanskrit language is not created just to convey some logical prose idea. It is not just linguistic purpose. Sanskrit has got phonetic purpose also. Phonetic means it is created to transmit a kind of a vibrations, particular kind of a sound. That is why we say the Veda mantras, even if you don't understand, just repeating or listening is so powerful. Just repeating or listening is so powerful. So try to create that sound. I think many of you have your spiritual name. You would have got in some of our programs. Just create that sound like a vibration. If you don't have a spiritual name, maybe you can use some God's name which you really feel connected. Your God or your master. If you have a chosen deity, God or your master, if you feel connected to him, you can use that name as a mantra. Just repeat that name. Let your being be filled by that sound and enter into that sound. Just be with that sound. You will see suddenly you are in soundless space. You are in wordlessness. Just try to play with this technique for 1 month, not more than that. Just 1 month. Every day morning 10 minutes, evening 10 minutes. Or even while you are driving. This can be done even with open eyes, nothing wrong. While you are driving, while you are sitting, while you are spending few minutes with yourself, just try to let your whole inner space be filled by that word. Whether your spiritual name, if you don't have one, the deity, the God, which you really love, with whom you feel connected, or the Guru, with whom you feel connected, that name, anything will do. Just try to work with that sound. Just try to work with that sound. Let your whole inner space be filled by that sound. Means internally it should be repeated. Your tongue should not move. You should not be repeating loudly. Internally it should be happening. And just enter that sound. You will reach the soundlessness.
So with powerful satsang, where Swami shared about signs of going beyond our engram and experiencing the space of Paramashiva, let's now internalize these truths in our life and see how we can actually implement them. So, some powerful questions, essence of session is that we have to treat our body as the body influence on the thoughts we entertain is very great. Every cell responds to our thoughts and feelings we have. If we feel gratitude to our body responds by improving our health. If we hate body responds by shrinking disease. It is just like effect of our thoughts on other human beings. We encourage people, they work better. But when we abuse, the output becomes less. So only because of this bond, we are now able to sit and attend this session. The fact that you are here and able to hear these words of Swamiji is because your body is there and functioning. Then how can you abuse it, take it for granted? Just look around, you will see that people burn out who are called handicapped, who don't have the arm, other limbs, or they're blind, they're not able to hear, have diseases. Even if you look at yourself, currently today, you don't have a cold, but someone who has a cold is suffering. So taking that space for granted that hey, I have a body, I can do anything we want, I want with it, is something that we need to stop doing. We have everything and yet we take body for granted. So now let's ask ourselves questions and look into our life and see. You touch each one of your body part one after the other. Feel deep gratitude for every single organ from head to toe with great love and gratitude. This is a wonderful meditation that is practiced by everyone. You will see that your body starts more and more beautiful. It will also heal any discomfort or any disease easily. So now let's do this meditation process where we are going to now just sit with our body for the next 15 minutes. Feel each part of your body. Place your hand on each part of your body and talk to the body parts. What discomfort you're feeling. And experience that for a few moments. From head over each your body. Let's now do it for a few minutes. If you have any questions about this process, please feel free to ask in the chat. Let's now begin the meditation. Yes. Now, slowly relax and come back to this listening. So now, with this, we are going to be moving into our manifestation, where we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now, once again, we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So all the participants, please close your eyes and be seated now. Once again, we're going to be showing
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Technique is now our manifest. With all the participants, please close and be seated. We're now going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Bring the visualization of Swamiji into your space and intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely inside your inner space. Not allow any thoughts to distract you. Just be in the space, complete oneness and sudden. Any incompletion, any thought that is facing in inner space, drop it at Swamiji's feet and do not feel that you see is an imagination. Everything that you see is a prasada from Shiva. Let's now begin the manifestation. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now we are projecting the number for all of you to start seeing. Intense, big power manifest.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax and you can open your eyes, remove the eye bands from your eyes. Now pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. You can put your revelations in the Zoom chat. And if you're watching through the YouTube, you can go ahead and put your revelations in the YouTube chat. So let's take a few minutes. As you pen down your revelation, Master Indrananda has shared number 173. other participants can also share their revelations. Then we'll be verifying.
Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the number. I can see another participant has put 457. So let's now move on to see what is the number, which is 2, 8, and 9. So this is the number which was projected to each one of us for this particular round, the power manifestation. Now let's move on to the second round. Let's move on to the second round as well. And let's see what are the powers. Now, what are the another number requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself. Keep your eyes closed. It's again going to be a 3 different numbers. Like, it can be 1, 2, 3, or 6, 7, 8, or 5, 6, 4, something like that. So it will be in 3 different numbers. So please keep your eyes closed. Let's remember Swamiji. You have a third eye. Please blindfold yourself. And let's begin the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. So now you can slowly relax and you can open your eyes. And please go ahead and pen down what was revealed to you. All the participants. Master Krananda has already shared 6, 7, 8. I request all the participants in the Zoom and the YouTube, please comment your revelations of your third eye. Then we'll project the actual number which was being projected on your screen. Wankali has shared 136. Okay, so let's verify. As you can see, the number which was being projected is 4, 5, 6. So actually, both the participants who have shared, the one number is the number which is 6 is matching. So congratulations for that. So now we'll be moving on to our next Jnana segment. And now we'll be going through what defines a root of your life. So here Swamiji himself will be revealing the secrets of on what factors the root of our life is defined. This is the time that you look into it, and not only you look into it, you can modify that also. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he reveals this great truth.
There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghost-like phenomenon. Maya, as you say, Yama iti Maya, it is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously comparing. Anything, any step, comparing. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you start living others' life also by comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a team. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 50,000. Later, you switch over to the refrigerator or you purchase both refrigerator and tea. Then the remaining money, then suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what you can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those wells along with you. After coming here, you forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For green, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way to come out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much a problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torture yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something that it's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not rich man. You yourself say you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have animal pain. And you yourself again say that I am not rich, I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, palm bush. Never try to become somebody else. If you are really finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentials, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared with others. Comparison and jealousy exist because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing with others' life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. One tree and another tree is the same. No? Everything is unique. Why you go for a tree? Even in one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be fulfilling your own life. So now we enter the technique to find out your own self, to be rooted with existence, to have tune with our being, to discover the core of our being. Clean. Shuddhi means clean. Vishuddhi, beyond clean. It means it is already clean. Only I have made you, I ask you to study, not to contaminate it for 20 minutes. What is it? Nothing. Just sit. I added words for this. For this, I will only sit. Sit, that's all. Because it is already completely clean. It is beyond clean. Study, that is it. And you can see that this chakra is not at all disturbed. Comparison is not a positive thing which exists very moment. It's a negative existence. So if you stop, if you drop contamination, immediately this chakra is it's Vishuddhi. Ever pure. Karma, akarma, vikarma. Karma means doing. Akarma means not doing. Vikarma means beyond doing and not doing. Shuddhi, Ashuddhi, Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means clean. Ashuddhi means contaminating. Vishuddhi means beyond cleaning and contaminating. This chakra is eternally pure. Only we are trying to train our best I asked you to keep quietness for 20 minutes, nothing else. This is the simplest meditation technique. That is why it's so much complicated. It's a very simple technique. Oh, so easy. As I told yesterday, it's a very simple technique. That's why too much. There's been too much complication. Okay. Anyway, you have to person, but you need to put your sincerity much. Yesterday, you were shouting, screaming, you need to do many things. But today it is very silent, very different rhythm. For that, don't think that these techniques are much less, these techniques are the real techniques. You need to put your sincerity. Yesterday you are prepared to put your sincerity. Only today you are putting your sincerity. So this technique is something to do with singing. Yes, you don't have to take seriously, but put sincere effort. This technique is something to do with singing. Singing means finding the original source in you. Singing means not expressing, but experiencing. We have come to the crown chakra, Samsara, which is placed at the top of the head. With the Samsara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly 1,000. It is not many, but 1,000. Countless is the because are ladies, the R, E, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by the existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. The life. There are many ways of life. And many religions. If you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go even beyond the years. This way. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. You can start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide. Decide the big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to forget. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nityananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others. You will be completely yourself. Muladhara can be opened by his master key. Individual chakras, you have got individual keys, but this key is a master key, which can open all the chakras. Even the Anya Chakravaja's key can open energy. It can open. If you don't take seriously, you will not have a problem, but you will not be having something positive. This key, please be very clear, the Anya Chakra's key also, master key, to open, to solve the problems of all the chakras, to clean it, but the Sahasrara key will energize it. So it's an ultimate master for master key. It's the ultimate master key. If you are blissful, not only you will not have any expectation, you will be solving the problem of Muladhara, you will see a new energy, you will be living, you will be enjoying the life. You will have something positive also. So Muladhara will open by the same key. If you live with this, where is the Krishna place here? If you have the deep contentment, where is the Krishna fear of death? When he comes, come let us go. Whether we will go first or I will go first. Have you got a place and you are buffalo? If you don't have, you can go by our car. Leave your buffalo here, I will give the lift. You can give lift to your mom. If you have the contentment of living, satisfaction, bliss, so that Nityananda can open Swasthana also. What is the very word Nityananda can simply dissolve for it. It can open mind when you are full of ananda, you will not ask any attention from others. You will just give attention, love. You will radiate love. You will not be taking, you will be giving. Now, 2 beggars are standing in front of each other and asking for getting. Please give some attention. Please give some attention. Instead of that, you will be in a position of giving. You should give your blissful. That is a question of comparison. Comparing with others. Only they will jealous of you, not you with them. So, you should be also involved by his master key to energize.
Man was lived throughout his life as an atheist. At the end, somehow a small accident happened in his life. He has fallen from a cliff. He is just holding a tree, the root of a tree, and shouting for help. And he saw that root is also slowly coming down. When he saw he is going to die, he thought, anyhow I am going to die, why not give a small chance to God? Why not give a small trial? He shouted with all his being, oh God, throughout my life I never believed you. Now I'll believe you. Please somehow save me. Save me, I'll believe you. God from above, he told, all right, I will save you, don't worry, let go your hand. I'll hold you. I'll take care of you. Immediately he shouted, is there anybody else who can save me? Is there anybody else who can do something for me? Whenever you relate with the divine through fear, you end up in the same way. Neither through greed nor through fear you can relate with the divine. You may try your best, but relationship can never happen. One captain and his subordinates, 3 persons, all the 4 were traveling in a ship. Suddenly the storm has attacked the sea. The ship has started shaking. They felt totally insecure. What to do? Captain started praying fervently. Oh God, somehow save us. If you save us, we will stop smoking. But God is not listening for the prayer. Still, the ship is shaking. After 10 minutes, he started praying, God, please somehow save us. We will stop drinking. No answer. Still, it is shaking. It is becoming only worse. He started shouting, oh God, please save us somehow. We will stop womanizing. The subordinate colleague told, keep quiet, don't shout much. I think a small island is seen. We could see small island. Please don't go to that extent. A small island is seen. Through fear, when you relate with the divine, you can never relate. Next, through Oris, Manipuraka. You try to relate with the divine for the sake of your peace, for the sake of your silence. Now you will enter into a new phase. You will be able to relate. Fear and greed will never open the door to the divine. Asking for peace will just allow you near that vicinity. Of course, just if you ask for the peace, you cannot enter into the temple of God, but you can enter that vicinity. In a way, it's like you will not have the citizenship, but like green card. You will have a green card. Asking for peace is like a green card. You will be under the trial. You will be under the watch. But a good step. You will be allowed to park, but not to enter into the temple. When you ask for the next step, creativity, the throat. Through creativity you can relate with the God. Relating with the God through creativity. Now only first you will be entering into the space of the divine. That is why you can always see through art, through dance, through poems, you can relate with the divine very well. Then through offering your money. I have seen in India people who pour all their wealth on the temples. They will be pouring the wealth, getting only the blessings of priest, never the God. Person who pours his being, his emotion, his creativity, person who writes poems, person who creates dances, person who creates painting for the God, I have seen always they relate with the divine, they get the blessings. Whenever you pour the wealth, you get the blessings of the priest. Whenever you pour your being, you get the blessings of God. I have always seen people having great satisfaction and blessings in our ashram also. When they come and do some service, creativity, some way of spending the time, they go with more satisfaction, more benefit and more
result than the persons who pour the wealth. Of course, when you pour the wealth with humility and humbleness, you spend the time also, you spend the heart also. Whenever you put only the money, not the heart, you try to relate to the divine, through greed and the fear. Only when you put your time, only when you put your creativity, only when you do something for the divine, you try to relate to the divine through the plane of creativity. You can always see throughout the ages, in the spiritual histories, not only in Hindu tradition, in all the tradition, the spiritual figures, if you take their life, if you take and read their backgrounds, the person who built the temple, spending his whole country, he will never be considered as a spiritual figure. But the person who went there and sang 10 lines on that Lord, he will become a spiritual figure. In South India, there are saints who went to the temples. They spent all their life going around, seeing all the temples and chanting stotras or singing songs. The person who built the temple, spending his whole life, whole money, whole energy, whole country, he is never considered as a spiritual person. But the person who just visited the temple and sang about the Shiva, sang about that Muruga, few words, few lines, he is considered as a spiritual figure. The person who built the church is never cared, but person who prayed, he was always considered as a spiritual figure. So creativity can open the first step for you to the divine.
Swadhisthana chakra is concerned with the depths. Chakra, which is just below the navel. Chakra, which is centered below the navel, above the spinal cord here. At the end of the spinal cord, Mooladhara is placed just above the Mooladhara. And below the navel center, a chakra is locked by fear of death. Not real death. Real incident death is not too much affecting us. The incident death will not affect us too much. Only the idea about death affects us too much. This chakra directly relates with the fear of death. First thing, we all should know few ideas about death. Let us have few discussions about death. What is death? Somebody can answer. Some of your views.
Disassociation of Atma with the body.
Anybody? Nice.
Prana leaving the body. Prana leaving.
Even that is not exact.
The physical being.
Yes.
Stoppage of prana wise.
It's changing your entire thinking, like having to get into a new form that you don't really know, like getting into a new costume that
You. Next 7. Next 7.
body and going into
Prasad, anyone?
The vital fluid that goes to make it work.
Almost all of us are given our views. One who has already died. That go on getting nearby grave there, the ask one there. Is there any graveyard nearby? Shall we go on? Try to get somebody. Even a man who died will not be able to give authentic experience about death because he has not lived his death. None of us live our death. We pass into coma before we die. Any allopathy doctors, according to allopathy system, all of us pass into coma before we die. All of us enter into coma and only we die. So none of us have the experience of it. So even if you make a man who has died to speak, he will not be able to give a clear explanation. But the master of death, Yamadharma, gives a very beautiful explanation in Kathopanishad. First thing, don't ask how and why. When I give the instruction, don't create any opposite idea in your mind. Don't allow your logic to work. Just completely come with my instruction. Feel as if you are holding my hand and coming with me. Don't bother about anything else. You are completely in the safe side. Don't worry. Just go deeply, as much deeply as possible with the instructions. That's an art. Alright. They cannot say themselves. Anybody who feels little bit afraid, I have a problem, whether I become bad. Don't worry. Nothing will happen. So don't worry. So when you finish the meditation, each and every one will be touched in Harmonious chakra. After my touch, please get up. After touching everybody, I will come back and then you can get up. And it is actually not even fear of death, fear of pain. So if you feel death at least once in this way, voluntarily, you will not have the pain of death. Pain means what? He is pulling, you are pushing. That is not his pain, the tension. If you are going forward to become the soul, then what is the need for pain? That is what, see the great difference between Nachiketa and us. Now, you all will become Nachiketa. Let us become Nachiketa.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So after this powerful revelations by Swamiji himself, where how you define your path of life, let's enter into the internalization exercise. So face fears. Swami says, face your fears. Fear is what leads to anger. Fear is the passive form of energy, while anger is its active expression. So it's the same energy. Fear is a passive form of energy, and when it's the same energy is expressed active, that becomes the anger. When you are angry, just look into the anger. At the root of it, you'll find a deep fear. Basically, all the anger arises out of deep fear. So look. So whenever there's a anger arising in you, look into it. Be aware of it. From where it is arising, you'll see there's a deep fear within. So try this. If you are feeling fear, then express anger at that moment, that time. Yes. Start throwing your hands, stamp your feet on the ground, express the energy. The energy when you are in fear, express that energy by throwing your hands, stamping feet on the ground, expressing that energy. You'll see that the fear just disappears. You'll see how fear can simply transform into anger. Similarly, fear can also transform to hate. You just need to be aware of yourself and witness how emotion subtly changes from one form to another form. When you understand this play, you can get out of the game. Yes, just by being aware of it, just understanding this game, how the energy is flowing, how the energy is transforming into one another. If you are aware of it, if you are understanding this play, you can easily get out of this game. So now look into all your fears. Connect with each of your fears in your inner space. Allow the fear to come up inside you. So this is one of the powerful exercise that you are entering into. Look into all the fears that you have. Connect with each of your fears in your inner space. Allow the fear to come up inside you. Decide to express the fear through anger. You can start by going one incident at a time. So we'll be taking a few minutes to perform this exercise. Let's begin. Yes. So after this internalization exercise, directly we'll jump onto the manifesting the powers of third eye. So let's quickly get your eye bands and put your eye bands on your eyes. Close your eyes. If you don't have the eye band, you can take any opaque cloth and close your eyes. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye. So now we'll be manifesting blindfold reading. We'll be projecting few words. See through your third eye. Don't use your two eyes. See through your third eye. Let Paramshiva's energy flow through you. Visualize you. Paramshiva has come down as from Kailasa as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramshiva. Drop all your identities. Drop all your confusions, delusions. You are Nityananda Paramshiva. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion. Oneness to experience the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Be completely at ease, totally relaxed. Do not tense yourself that you have to manifest. When you allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, power manifestation happens. So I hope all of you have put your eye bands on your eyes. Please go ahead if you haven't put the eye bands on your eyes. Yes, let's take a few moments as you close your eyes with the eye bands. Okay, so now we'll be projecting the words on a screen. See through your third eye. See what third eye is revealing to you. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can slowly, very slowly, relax and you can open your eyes. Now take few moments and pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. The revelations can come in multiple forms. It can come as letters, visualization, spark of some words or the letters. In various ways it can come. So don't hesitate to pen down. And you can share it in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. Mahabir Prasadni has shared number 3333 and 3733. Okay, so let's verify what was being actually projected. As you can see, is the word consciousness is the word which was actually being projected. So we are last time we did the numbers. This time we're doing the words. So now with this, we'll be moving on to the Kriya.
So yes, so the Kriya which we are going to practice is Kriya for skin caring. Okay, if you want to have a beautiful shine skin, or you feel, most of us, we feel we don't look beautiful, our skin is not looking nice, our face is not, whatever cognitions that we carry, we want to have a better skin, caring for our skin. If you have, some kind of patches or the kind of marks in your face, in your body, which you want to get healed of it. It's called Kriya for skin caring, directly connected with Swamiji. And let's begin by introduction to this Kriya and performing this Kriya.
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta kumbhaka. Kumbhaka Patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale. Hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow. Your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari Pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवो
We all know the truth. We understand that everything changes, including what we perceive and what we do not perceive. How can we coexist in Advaita with our fellow beings, even if either one of us, myself or others, do not accept the change as something necessary and good for all of us? This was the question. Actually, the second line of the second verse is the answer. Understand. Evam tvayinanya tetosti na karma lipyate nare. When you decide to live, when you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have a blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, You would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen. They decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand. If you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. Now, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So, out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts. I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand. All small withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen, please listen with all your attention. The constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all those things will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God or life or Guru is not to please them but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God or Guru or life is not to please them but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising, all that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Bribing Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no bribing is going to work. You can't bribe him. Please understand. We should know our problems, only then we can correct it. The practices of building the mind Listen. I'm using this word once more. Practices of building the mind is as important as practices of building the body, like eating, sleeping. I wanted this as the punchline for today. Just like sleeping, completion is required for mind. Just like eating, authenticity is required for the mind. For body, eating; for mind, authenticity; for body, sleeping; for mind, completion. Like how you eat all day. If you don't have work, you are only eating or drinking. Morning, the moment you wake up, little fruits, 2 bread, 1 cup coffee, and then brush the teeth. Finish 1, 2, 3. Come back and have just few idlis, hot idlis, chutney, sambar. And then while you are driving to the office, little French fries and 2, 3 burger. Then the moment you reach the office, Coca-Cola. Whole day how you go on and on and on eating. Listen. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. Your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity. You who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions, strengthening your authentic identity is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, Never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group. But with this fellow, if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, you can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that.
Like when we are doing the process and we are asked to do completion, I know that I'll not be able to do it, and I'll always think, okay, anyway, Swami will take care of it in Shivoham.
Even that attitude is okay.
I'll try my best to do it, Swamiji. But when you do the Shivoham process, I know you are giving it, but then I do have a self-doubt all the times raising it, like, oh, Swami is giving, will I be able to take it completely?
That self-doubt will melt down if you try your best and fail.
Okay, Swamiji.
That self-doubt will be exhausted.
So, like every time when
you try your best to do completion when you are supposed to do.
Okay, Swamiji.
Even about the self-doubt, do completion.
Okay, Swamiji.
It will be exhausted.
Okay. And when I was identifying the root pattern, Swamiji, the first incident I could remember is like my mom always keeps on scolding me. So in that incident also, I was under the much fear that she will scold me. But I don't know where that fear came from. Like so I was not able to.
That can come even from the Garbha. See, in Garbha, you hear whatever she talks. At the age of 2.5 or 3, suddenly I started reciting the whole Abhirami Andadi. It's 100 verse, Tamil verse on Devi. Suddenly, no book, I can't even read. 2.5-year-old kid, kid can't read. I never went to school and can't read letters and all. Just started reciting all the 100 verse. Later on, I digged out, and these relatives also, they spoke and discovered, when my mother was carrying me, she attended Abhirami Andadi class. Every day she was listening. Just 2.5-year-old kid. Whole 100 verse I will repeat. So whatever your mom does, you do listen when you are carrying. You are being carried. Your soul does not enter at the time, but the biomemory listens and records, like automatic recording machine. Listen, this is the science of completion. All suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, not remember. I am not asking you to remember. Remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything, dump it, go back to that age when that incident happened. Same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence, same identity. Become that, decide to become that, and start reliving the incident. Suddenly you will see all that pain, suffocation, you go through everything once more, but this time completely. You will allow that to leave your nervous system. You will allow that to melt down through your nervous system. You will allow that to cleanse your nervous system. With this cleansing, with this releasing, the panic attacks regularly you go through, incompletion pattern attack which you go through regularly, will not be there. It will just collapse. The incompletion tree, incompletion patterns tree will just collapse because the ground is gone. The tree is not able to have the right ground. When the ground is taken away, naturally the tree collapses. This is the science of reliving. Please understand. Whenever I ask you to relive, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. No, I am not asking you to reconcile. No. Completion is not reconciliation. It is not remembering. It is reliving. How many ever time you try to reconcile, you will never be able to forgive yourself, some people in your life for what has happened. So reconciling is not what I am asking you to do. Relive, not only you will forgive, you will forget them. I don't even ask you to forgive. Don't forgive. You will simply forget them. You will simply forget them. I tell you, when you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. Understand? When you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. I never forgave anybody. And I never cursed anybody. I just know how to forget. They are having their karma back. Understand? So be very clear. Incompletions create emotional knots. I tell you, if you are holding on to that hatred, grudge, fear, unable to forgive yourself and others, you are only going to suffer. It's like you drink poison and you expect your enemy to die. No, that's foolishness. I never get agitated. I just make them get agitated. I just agitate them and leave it. Forget. You will be living in your space. They will only be getting agitated. Whoever has attacked you or tortured you. So listen. Completion is not reconciliation. Completion is not remembering. Completion is reliving. All of you are clear? Now, you have written so many of your fears and the incidents when the fears started. Pick up one by one the incident. Relive means forget your present age, identity, personality, drop everything. Go back to that same age and that same identity, that same mental setup. As much as you can remember that, become that. And try to relive that incident, how it happened, step by step. Slow motion flashback. Flashback in slow motion. Relive at least 5 times. Relive at least 5 times. You will see so much of suffocation, pain, resentment, guilt, anger, feeling tortured. Everything will open up. Everything will leave your system. The more and more this powerlessness leaves your system, more you will be blissful. More you will be complete. Of course, I am here. I will also support you. I will do my job, my jadoo. So don't worry. And I will see to it you are complete. With Mahadeva's grace, as a living representative of his energy, I bless you all. Let you all achieve complete completion. complete Purnatva in your life. Let's start the process. One by one, pick up each incident, each incompletion. Relive 5 times and move to the next. Relive, relive and relieve. Pain, everything to melt down and complete. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. How many of you already feel the completion is working for you? You are feeling relieved with many of the stress and fears. Raise your hand. Good. Even if it doesn't click, catch in the first session, don't worry. In the next deeper process, you will catch it. It is one of the alpha to omega technique. From a beginner to the professional seeker, this is the best technique. If you are new to spirituality, or you are in spirituality for last 35 years, 50 years, this is the technique. So I'll lead you into the next processes in the next sessions. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityananda everyone. So after listening to understanding, the various understanding and the powerful cognition that Swamiji gave about understanding our past and how we are responsible and we can only heal our past, we only have to take responsibility to heal our past. So with those powerful cognitions, we are going to get into the internalizing exercises, means using those powerful cognitions. So Swamiji gives technique on looking back in our past, digging out all the incompletions that will be related to that and bringing completion with that. So Swamiji said that many of our patterns, suffering and fears are impulsive and not existential based. So they are just impulsive, they are not existential reality. And if we decide to sit with ourselves and look at ourselves in a relaxed way, have a matured conversation with ourselves, much of our fears will not find place inside us. We just want to throw tantrum that how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If we are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything will have a place in you. But with this constant tantrum based actions and reactions, the life you manifest around you is going to be a complete hell. So in this Paramashivoham Level 2, all of us have already worked on various completion processes, Samsara, Dahana, Kriya and so on. Today we are going to enter into past life regression process, and it is important that we create a space of completion with our past before doing that. So in the next session we are going to be working on past life regression. It is one of the most powerful and important session which is only offered to inner awakening graduates. Inner awakening participants, when Swamiji himself used to take inner awakening program, and has been made exclusively available to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants only. So today you have that opportunity to complete with all the past that you had, but before that we are going to do some completion with the past of this life. Okay, so you are going to be doing Samskar Dahana Kriya one more time today, and you have done it earlier. If you do not know the procedure, we are going to tell now. You are going to start with the earliest memory of your life all the way until today. Recall all the unpleasant moments. So when you are remembering the past, during the completion process, you are only going to remember all the unpleasant moment of your life, because that is where your incompletions will be sitting, and that is what is continuously affecting your present and future also. So you are going to recall all the unpleasant moment and incident of your life, and as you recall each of the incident, right at that moment relive that in your inner space intensely, okay, and relive how you cognized, experienced and responded. I am sure all of you know the process of reliving and reliving yourself from the past burden or incompletions of the past. So this is the first step that you are going to do. After reliving, you are going to write down each memory clearly, as if you are writing a story, you are writing your own story. After writing, again you are going to relive the incident in front of a mirror. Okay, first inner space, then you write it down, and then again in mirror you are going to look into the mirror and do the completion process. And third step, you are going to share that with Swamiji and relive while you are sharing. So you are going to give sufficient time for all of you to do this process. Be very sincere, because that's going to be very, very important for you to enter into past life regression process, which we are going to have just after this session. So I request all of you to start, and if you have any questions, please let us know that also through the Zoom chat. Return everyone. So all of you can relax from the completion process. If you are in the middle of process, you can take few more moments and complete the process. Soon we are going to move to past life regression session, but before that we have one round of power manifestation. You are going to be manifesting power of third eye, and in this round of power manifestation, again I will be projecting one picture. You have to scan through your third eye, draw it on your notebook and write it down on your notebook, whatever you are seeing. Yes. So I request all the participants to put the blindfold. Before I project the image, I would like all of you to put the blindfold so that you do not see the picture. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Once you are in the space of oneness, you will start manifesting powers. So bring restful awareness on your third eye and start seeing at your screen. See what is being shown. Request to Swamiji to show which is being projected on the screen. And while you are doing all this, you continue to chant Mahavakya also. So let's start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nityananda, everyone, all of you can relax now from the power manifestation. Please open your eyes, remove the blindfold, and please share in the Zoom chat what all you saw through your third eye. Write it down, everything that you saw, or if you have written down on a piece of paper, that would be good. You can share that also. So you can refer to that and share. And if you have had some experiences, please feel free to share that also. And we will also be moving to next session, which is going to be very, very important and very powerful session, past life regression. So first you are going to listen to some of the truths, powerful cognitions, understanding from Swamiji about why it is important for all of us to have completion with all the past that we have. And also he is going to be giving us understanding that in what all way our past impacts our present. So many of us have been focusing on completion with all the incompletions from this life alone, and we know the kind of life that opens once we have completion with this past itself. And imagine when you start doing completion with all the past that you have, the kind of life, new possibility can open in front of you. And you are going to be looking into some of the past life regression is very important for some of the pattern that we bring from the various previous life, especially hunger, anger, lust. All those kind of major patterns that we have in our life are brought from the many of the past janmas, and this is the only process through which you are going to have completion with all of them. So on my saying, I saw nothing just coming down. Okay, great. What about other participant? I saw many other participants also doing power manifestation. So please feel free and be excited to share your power manifestation experience. Okay, so let me project the picture. So this is the picture which I was projecting: Swamiji face, snake, and Maning is sharing. This is goddess Durga, and then from top view, feeling highest stone, feel like a temple. Okay. So this Durga deity, which is generally made during Navratri, worshipped during Navratri festival. Okay. Saw the yellow color round. Yeah, great. So you can see the face of Devi is yellow in color. Okay. So now let's get ready for next session, which is past life regression, and we are going to have many understanding from Swamiji. So please pay your sincere attention. You are going to learn a lot of things during this session. So
There is nobody who is not interested in past lives, even if they belong to the religions which does not believe in past lives. Even if they belong to religions which believes only in one life. In one corner of the heart, corner of the mind, they say, no, is there any technique we can know about our past? See, these understandings about past lives should happen in various angles. First, trying to know the facts and informations about the past lives. Second, trying to know the informations and facts about the past life so that you can get rid of all the sufferings, mental patterns you carry from the past life and disturb your future. You can explore the past lives to access some historical information, to know some facts. You can access past lives to solve many of the future problems. There are various reasons why people want to know about the past lives. There are various reasons why people should know about past lives. Today, I will handle this past lives session, satsang, with one angle, the spiritual angle. How knowing about past lives can transform you. Why knowing about your past lives is necessary for your transformation. Almost all enlightened beings talk about going through their whole past, like fast forward mode, in rewind mode or fast forward mode during the time of enlightenment. Just before the enlightenment, almost all enlightened beings go through the whole experience of past life like rewinding mode. Just in few moments, you go through the whole experience. Why you go through past life experience before enlightenment? What is the spiritual connection with the past lives? How is the past lives going to transform me? Going to help me in my enlightenment? Understand? It is from this angle of enlightenment, I will be handling the past life today. First, your past has 3 layers. Understand the 3 layers of your past. I'll just give a small description using the pen and the board so that you can understand the 3 different layers of past, present moment. This is future. This side is future. This is present moment. This is past. I am telling you past has 3 layers. How? See from the present moment till your date of birth. DOB. This is the first layer of past. You need to know 3 different layers of past so that you will understand why we should explore each layer, what all the benefits you will have if you explore each layer. The second layer past is from this moment to all the lives you lived in body, the moment you assumed the first body, DOB of first body, your first body, DOB of the first body you took. It may be a fish, tortoise, amoeba, for some people buffalo, donkey, pig or demon. This is the second layer past. Third layer past, from this moment to the Big Bang, the moment universe happened, from that moment to this moment. That is third layer past, DOB of cosmos. These are a 3 layer past. All of you understand? See, when you clear the first layer past, you become a good human being. Good person. Like a loving, caring, very compassionate, beautiful person who have beautiful relationships, a balanced health, and many of the basic good things happen in you. But only when you dig out and clean the second layer past patterns, the mystical powers start expressing through you. Mystical powers express through you. Come on. How many of you, when you go to some new place, when you meet a new person, suddenly you have the memory, no, I know this place, I have seen this person. You will remember where that room, this room, there's some object few minutes before. When you go and see, it will all be there exactly as it is. Or in the party, suddenly you know, you will feel somebody is going to fall and break their leg, and in 3 minutes that person falls. How many of you had this kind of, this called deja vu? How many of you had this kind of deja-vus in your life? Raise your hand. Raise the hand fully. Fully raise the hand. I need to count. God. Literally 90% of you. More than 90% of you. See, if it happens for one person, maybe once, you can call it as a coincidence. If it happens to 90%, in any crowd I ask, always 90% of the people raise the hand. If it is happening to 90% of the people, how can you call it as a coincidence? Then the 10% for whom it is not happening is a coincidence. Not the 90% of the people to whom it is happening. How many of you feel this moment, now whatever is happening, you already went through at least once? Raise the hand. This moment, what is going on? Teja, raise the hand, let me see. Raise the hand fully, I need to see. Now whatever is happening, raise the hand. Why are you so shy? I need to see the faces. Relax. Why you feel this moment, Exactly the same hall may not have been there. The same group may not have been there. But at some point now, whatever effect I am doing on you, you would have had at some time the same effect done on you by the same person. Understand? Now I am going to open up the second layer past into your body and clear those patterns. First step, pick up any animal you like. It can be snake, buffalo, cow, bull, any animal, bird, anything. Feel you become that animal. The basic patterns, what are the basic patterns you usually carry from past life, Food, hunger, sex, fear. These are only three patterns, the lower chakras. Muladhara, sex, Swadhisthana, fear, Manipuraka, food. Only these three patterns you carry from past births. Strongest patterns. These three comes to you even before society conditions you. The moment you are born, you carry these three. Nobody teaches you. Jealousy, guilt, desire and all, somebody else teaches you. While you grow, your parents give. These three, fear, lust and hunger. You understand? These three patterns you carry very strongly. Express these three patterns in that animal body. It is like emptying your body. Opening up and emptying. Buddha, I can say, greatest incarnation who gave a clear understanding and technology about the past. Please understand, Buddha has not only given the understanding, he has given an amazing technology. Not only that, he has inspired people to know about their past, to work on their past by revealing all his past life called Jataka tales, Jataka stories. Please understand. You may be thinking, why Buddha revealed all his past? Actually, every person before achieving enlightenment, last moment, when he is disappearing into the enlightenment, those few moments will have the complete recollection and complete awareness of all their past births. The memory will be opened. Buddha is a great master. Almost like a black box retrieval, he retrieved the whole thing, all Jataka tales, and presented the whole to the whole world. You may think, why? Please understand, when you read the Buddha's Jataka tales, you will understand all these four. One, if you are just curious, you can see how the life progresses. Second, if you want to know how the past births has impacted Buddha's present incarnation. Third, if you understand the Jataka tales, you will see how knowing the past has healed many of the Buddha's traumas, phobias, and how quickly his intelligence was awakened. Why so quickly his intelligence was awakened? See, we also see whatever Buddha has seen in his life. What the three things? Sick man, old man, dead body. Buddha saw all these three only once. Immediately, the Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual inner awakening has happened in him. We see all these three almost every day. Why nothing happens? If you read the Jataka tales of Buddha, you will understand why he had that inner awakening. He was prepared, ready. Third thing, very important thing, very important truth. How Buddha's past life memory has made him more intelligent. Fourth, ultimately, how knowing how he repeats the many lives after lives after lives, he decided not to take one more birth, his own enlightenment. If you read Buddha's Jataka tales, you will be inspired for all four. If you look into your own past and know your own Jataka tales, you will have the experience of all these four. When you read Buddha's Jataka tales, what clicks you intellectually will become experience when you know your Jataka tales, your Jataka stories. That is the reason I want you to understand the first layer and second layer past. The first layer past will heal basic problems of life. Second layer past will enlighten you and infuse tremendous energy and joy in you. Patanjali, one of the greatest inner scientists ever happened on the planet Earth, gives an amazing technique, a powerful technique. He says, through the perceiving of the impressions, by observing the past impressions, you can achieve the past life memory. I'll give you now the exact technique, what to do to open up your past life memory. You need to do this process at least for 21 days. Night before going to the bed, just sit. Start going back in your life. Please understand. Night 8 o'clock, if you are sitting for this meditation, start from the moment you woke up from the bed, maybe morning 5 or 6 o'clock you wake up. From that time start, 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. From morning, just come down. Just not rethinking, reliving. I am not asking you to rethink, no. I am not asking you to review, no. I am asking you to relive. From morning, come down to this moment, and same way, second, from this moment, go back to morning. Please understand? You need to do two things. First, sit, relive. Morning, 6 o'clock, you woke up. Then you brushed your teeth, took bath, dressed up, went for breakfast, went to office. This all you did in office. Then had lunch. In this cycle once. Then second, go back. Like 8 o'clock you are sitting. Oh, half an hour before what did I do? Then 7 o'clock what did I do? 6:30 what did I do? 6 o'clock what did I do? Go back from this to the morning. Please understand? It's a very powerful process. Once come from morning waking up to night going to bed. Second, night going to bed to morning waking up. When you do these two, reliving, so many minute details, the subtle emotions you went through, the subtle experiences you went through, whole thing will be awakened. I can say, I can actually assure, within 21 days, the whole understanding about the past and all the questions related to your past, how you create a samskara impression, how you manipulate it for your day-to-day understanding, and how you can heal the wounds created by those samskaras. Understand? All these three will click in your inner space. How much ever I teach you by words, it will be just word. It has to become your very experience. As long as it is my word, you will never have the deepest understanding. Only when it becomes your own word, it will become your deepest understanding. It's the exact technique. What Patanjali means by this word, samskara sakshatkaranat purvajati jnanam. Samskara sakshatkarana. Samyama on samskaras. Observing the past impressions. This is the technique. Please understand. Night you may need to spend 1 hour. If you are deeply interested in your past life regression, healing many traumas, phobias, fears you carry in your present life from past life. Go through this process. Sit. From morning till night, what you did, relive. Then, from night to morning, what you did, relive. It will be same, but when you go through this way and this way, you will have complete new understanding. How your impressions create your past. One more thing. You may think, how going through my 1 day of past can reveal my whole life past for me. It will. You will see it. Your 1 day as the whole essence of your life. When your mental setup was created as a child, all the fears, greed, joy, guilt, pain, pleasure, anything is recorded. Every day you go through those experiences directly or indirectly in some way. So one day if you analyze, you will open up your whole past. Suddenly you will see the memories, incidents which you did not go through that day also will start opening up vividly, clearly. Actually, when you see and experience the whole past, the first thing will happen to you is you will start laughing about life. How foolishly you are doing the same thing again and again and again. That is why in Zen tradition, they call the ultimate laughter is enlightenment. Or enlightenment is ultimate laughter. Laughing at the whole foolishness. Actually, when you laugh at the whole foolishness, they do not know what to do. They are completely perturbed and disturbed. Laugh at the whole mind and samskaras which is attacking you in the inner space. Suddenly they will lose power over you and disappear. Shiva Sutra also gives a very beautiful technique. If you just sit and even remember so many of those blockages associated with those memory will leave your system through the Kurma Nadi, through the body. Understand? Just simple remembrance. Actually, simple remembrance will lead to reliving. Reliving will automatically relieve the engrams which you accumulated unnecessarily. The blockages which you created unnecessarily. Coming to terms with the past will awaken the intuition in you to come to terms with the future. Most of us are afraid of our intuition. We feel we are ready to use our intuition to predict others' life. We are not ready to use our intuition to predict our life because we are afraid. If something about the future, bad thing comes up, I'll be worrying continuously. Why should I look? Let it come, we will face it. The fear. I tell you, actually if you look into the future, you will come to terms with it. The problem is you don't trust you have intelligence to come to terms with the future. Because you never came to terms with the past. Come to terms with the past. You will have the courage and guts. You can come to terms with the future. Worst things which I never imagined and all happened in my life, I handled it. Why can't I handle the future? What more can happen? It's okay. Coming to terms with the past is almost healing all the blockages. And that will naturally, automatically lead and awaken the intelligence of coming to terms with the future. Pratiprasav, beautiful word. come to terms with the past by constantly doing the past life regression. Of course, this word is used in a meaning like a lives before you had, lives you had before you took this body. But now I am working on the line of life and past you had after you took this body. First, next question. Why am I not able to remember my past life? If I could, it will help me understand the purpose of my life in a better way. Yes. If you can remember your past life, it will really help to understand the purpose of your life in a better way, no doubt. First thing, you need to understand your past. Forget about the past life. Your past from this moment to till the moment you took birth, this time. For example, if you are 30, the 0 to 30, you need to understand without fear or greed. You need to reconcile with the past. Then if you open your past life, it will help you to understand and achieve the purpose of your life. But without reconciling with the past, if you try to open your past life, you are entering into a dangerous zone. One person came to me and said, he was trying to work on this past life regression with another one person. I told, please first reconcile with the past. With past. First, for example, as I said, if you are 30-year-old now, 0 to 30, try to reconcile with this past. Try to accept your whole past without any guilt. Try to understand your whole past without any anger towards yourself. Do not feel you are fool. Do not feel you are wrong. Do not feel you are dull. Look into the past with a deep, restful awareness. See, this is the way it happened. There is a beautiful word by Buddha. Tatata means easiness. So, bring easiness between this moment to your birth. So, if you can penetrate your past with easiness, tatata, suddenly your past life will open. With the same tatata, open your past life. Then it will help you to understand your purpose and fulfill the purpose. But if you are not completely comfortable with your past, if you are not having that easiness, tatata, with your past, still you are carrying anger, heaviness, feeling guilty about your past, please do not open your past life. There is a beautiful story happened in Ramana Maharshi's life. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks Bhagavan, why don't you make me remember my past life? He laughs and says, are you comfortable with your past first? He says, no, I am not happy with it. I want peace. I want to be liberated from it. That is why I came to you. He said, just 50-60 years of past life, past memory, if you are not able to handle, if 100-200 more years of past life memory also comes to your brain, what will happen? You will go crazy. You will become mad. You will be imbalanced. So understand, unless you are completely ease with your past, do not try to penetrate the past lives. So, you need to understand, be ease. There is a very beautiful, very powerful technique given in Shiva Sutras. Osho speaks about this technique, very powerful process. Sit before going to bed, see in the reverse way Don't start from morning waking up to till the time you came to bed. No. Go from this way. From the time you came and sat in your bed, just go back. Just 10 minutes before, 20 minutes before, 1 hour before, evening, noon, morning, early morning. Go from reverse direction. This sharpens your awareness. Please understand. Coming from morning till night, you can do it with unawareness, unconsciously. But if you are going back from night to morning, you cannot do it without awareness. You cannot do it unconsciously. So go from night to morning. So try this process for 21 days. Within 21 days, you will see you are able to be completely comfortable with your whole past.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशि ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Nityanandam. Welcome back. Now we'll be continuing with Paramashivoham Level 2. We are now going to go through a exercise where we will be penning down and taking a few minutes to trace our past. See, there are different types of past. The first layer past is from this moment, literally, back to when you took the birth. The second layer past is from the time you started assuming bodies till this moment. So for those who might not be so familiar with Hinduism, we have multiple births and we take literally billions of births. It will be starting from amoeba to fish to tortoise to some animal. Finally, we get a human birth, which is extremely rare. So the second layer process is from the time you started assuming bodies till this moment. And the third layer is from the time of Big Bang to this moment. So this is the 3 layers of past. Your consciousness enters the body at the time of birth when the body is out of the mother's womb. And this first moment of its taking a breath independent of the mother, that is the, as per Hinduism, that is the time when consciousness enters the body. The body you assume in each life is directly determined by the frequency of the consciousness that you were radiating at the time of death in the previous birth. So for example, if you were in a very elevated state of awareness and consciousness, you will naturally take birth as a divine being, as with the divine possibility, basically.
Understand, fundamentally, it is a continuum. Even though you change the body, it is more like changing a dress. Just because today you're wearing a different color doesn't mean that all of a sudden you're actually a different person. You might experience yourself differently in the mirror, but the evolution is gradually happening throughout your life. So from the time of your death, seamlessly, you move on to the next body with the quality of the consciousness that you had at the moment of death. So we are now going to enter into a completion exercise with a pattern of being unable to trace our incompletions.
And also, in past few days, in few of the power manifestation, we were contemplating and discussing that if we can see with something more than something beyond our physical body, other than the 2 eyes, and we can even see back of our head and other distant visions and all of that. So surely we have something more than what we see or what we know as our physical body. The next questions which we were discussing were, does this something exist even when the body is no more? And how does it progress? So these are some mysterious questions, pure seeking, pure questions which we can ask ourselves. But fundamentally, we need to understand that Hinduism is a science. And it is revealing to us in a very scientific way how we are something more than the body, and we can take multiple bodies as per our different births. So now the first step of this completion process is, as Maharaj was telling, to trace the incompletions we are unable to trace. So undefined incompletions, like many of us would have found patterns that we are not able to trace at all. They are mysterious. Like you will feel, is it really me? Whenever it erupts in you, you will wonder and ask yourself, like, how it can be you. These patterns will form from hunger, anger, violence, and will have origin in fear or lust.
Yeah. So many times you would have experienced, see, we have this certain image of ourselves that we carry, and we know about some of our patterns, some of our habits, but sometimes you would experience intense anger, intense lust, intense violence that would express through you, and you don't feel that fits to your current personality. You don't see where did this come from all of a sudden. If you try to remember what was the origin for this pattern, where did I develop this? You're not able to find the original incident when this was created in you. So in the first step of this exercise, take some time and pen down for a few minutes the patterns you are not able to trace at all, identify at all. You don't know when it started, how it started. Pen down, for example, in the evening at 6 p.m., you are depressed. Once you are hungry, you will lose your head. I don't know when it started. This kind of pattern, when you're not able to control yourself, you're simply getting agitated if you don't have food. These kinds of patterns where you do not know when did this start in your life. So have your pen and paper ready. And if you have any questions or doubts about this process, you can let us know in the chat. We will answer your questions about this process.
Yes. I hope you are audible. So in this process, we will be reliving how we experienced life in our past births. So from the past life, you might get memories of your previous skills and family, relatives, or even powers. But very important is not to engage in any of this. These are open for you to relive and complete. Please do not get enamored or carried away. And just focus on your completion. See, for example, there are many patterns, especially we have seen the hunger pattern, which comes from the past life. If we complete, we will be manifesting the power of generating medicine. So that is a tangible benefit you will get now. But if you go into the past birth and start thinking about the events where you manifested hunger from, it is not going to help you in the present. But if you do the completion with that, you'll be manifesting the power of creating medicine as per your body's natural innate abilities.
Understand. We are struggling even to complete with the incidents that we have experienced in this birth. So if we open the floodgates for all the incompletions of lifetimes, what will happen? You'll literally get mad. So it is best to have this experience in the protected environment, in the guidance by the master. And Swamiji is literally opening up the doors for the past life experiences, for us to have a breakthrough on the genetic level, on so many levels, because we can complete things which we do not usually have the access to, things that have a heavy weight in our day-to-day life, but we are not able to simply just complete with it because we can't even cognize the scope on which it had an impact in our past lives. So we're going to go through two very powerful processes. One, the first one, we're going to have the deep completion until the very moment when we took birth, the moment just before we assumed the body. And we're going to literally break through to the time before we have taken birth. So requesting all the participants to please make sure you have a protected space. Let's prepare ourselves to enter into the past life regression. Make sure nobody will disturb you for the next half an hour to an hour. Make sure your phone is switched off, any alarms that might disturb you. Don't let anything interrupt this meditation. Close the door of your room, switch the lights off. Make sure you are not tired now, since this meditation is going to happen in a prone position. You're going to lay down for this meditation. So if you still feel tired, quickly go and drink some water before we start this meditation. And make sure you set up your space. You can lay down on a yoga mat or on a mattress for this process. Requesting all the participants to settle down. You do not have to be on camera for this process. This is an exemption. Just make sure that you are awake and let's get ready for this process. Yes. Hope all of you have settled down.
Yes. So we'll be starting with the process very shortly. And we request all the participants to lie down and participate sincerely. Go back to your mother's womb and in the visualization, in the reliving. Do not worry, do not judge that. How would you remember? Just go back and relive how you were in the mother's womb. Lie down in the exact same way and rewind your memory to that space. How you felt when you were in mother's womb. If you felt the security or you felt many more things. Go back and relive.
Enter the same posture. Roll yourself up like a fetus in the mother's womb. Experience the warmth and comfort that the womb has provided for you. Have exactly the same thoughts as your mother as she was carrying you. Have exactly the same experience as your mother. At that time, you were not separate. You were not separate identity. You did not have any ideas that were different from your mother. You were literally a part of your mother. From your mother's womb, listen. Listen to what she is talking. Feel what she's eating. Feel the life inside your mother's womb. Any experience that your mother is going through as she is carrying you in her womb. Go through that same experience. You hear what she hears. Experience the same temperature, the same smell, the same memories, the same joy, same pain. Go back to your mother. Become one with your mother once more. Let your consciousness go back to your past. Rest in this space of oneness with your mother. Now, as you are laying in your mother's womb, go back to your past, go beyond your present life, back into your past. Let your consciousness roll into your past memories. Let your body be left in your mother's womb. Don't move. Don't change your posture. Move back further into the past. Don't move. Don't change your posture. Be unborn. Move into the darkness of the unknown. Have the courage to fall into the lucid dream. Let your past births open now. now remain in this meditative space as we are going to move on. The second step of this process. We have opened the space to relive our past lives. So now you are going to focus on expressing the major emotions and patterns you carried over from the previous births. Choose any animal, cow, bull, lion, tiger, dog, donkey, camel, elephant, snake, crocodile, whatever you want. Choose some huge animal so that you express all the patterns intensely. You will now become that animal you choose. Get into that animal's space. Behave the way the animal would behave. Take the physical posture that animal would hold and express these intense patterns. This meditation technique is very powerful. It will help you complete with and detox yourself from old animalistic past lives memories. This process will make you come out of any addiction that you have. The whole body will become graceful. You will build an enlightened physiology. Understand the past life memories will open up. Literally, the past life regression will happen. If you're still holding on to the intense hunger and violence you have carried in any of the animal bodies, you can express them now and relieve them so they do not impact your day-to-day life anymore. Just take a few moments and pen down all the deep animalistic hunger patterns, anger patterns, and fear patterns that you want to get rid of. Patterns that you have already identified within yourself. Once you bring your awareness to these patterns, it will be easy for you to complete them during the process. Understand, lust itself is not a root pattern, but a parasite pattern that grows on all these three. Lust is nothing but conquering. If you remove these three, the lust itself will die. So let us move into this first step, the preliminary step to this process. Write down all the powerful patterns that you carry and that you want to get rid of before we move on to the actual meditation process.
Yes. Now, please enter into the posture of the animal that you have chosen. As you start enacting, reliving that animal body and the experiences, you'll first experience the hunger of that animal. Literally become that animal. Assume the same posture, scream the same sounds, express the hunger intensely and ferociously through your whole body. Feel the hunger, pain, agony, and express it wildly. Please take a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now we will be moving on to the next step. Now express the anger of the animal. Feel the intense anger arising. Express it fully through your body. Now start expressing the anger from the animal body. Intensely express anger arising. Express it fully through the whole body. Express it through the whole body.
Now express the fear of the animal. Feel the deep fear of this animal. Express it completely and intensely through your animal body, out in the nature where you ran from the predator, all the situations where you had the fear for your own survival, fear of the unknown. Live intensely through the fear memories, the fear experience of this animal body. Now we are going to move into the final step of this exercise. Now express the lust of the animal. Feel the intense lust, urge, and desire. Express it completely through your animal body. You don't think about the social restrictions. You express the lust. Feel the lust completely through the animal body. Yes. Now settle down after this very powerful process. Settle down and remain seated. Just return to this physical frame as we are now getting ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Once more, take a glimpse at all the incompletions, the powerful patterns from the previous births that you have written down, that you have lived through, and just offer them at Swamiji's feet. Receive the powerful initiation to go beyond these cycles, these neurological, emotional, physiological ups and downs. Let us go beyond as we receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after the darshan preparations.
Please remember of certain people from your own life. Can I request all of you to please share? Nityanandam, Ma Pratyangira, Ma Forum, Ma Madeline, Ma Samarpini, Nityanandam, Ma Kalahansrikananda, Nityanandam. I request all the others that are not on camera to please kindly turn on your camera. Can I request all of you to share? What are you understanding so far? Take a few minutes and please share. How many of you are able to catch this cycle, that repetition that keeps happening? And how many of you are able to think the moment we say this subject, who are you remembering? Are you remembering people who are struggling with this kind of situation in their life? And you feel that they would definitely be needing help in this area. If yes, can I request you all to please share? Please post here in the chat. Thank you, Masumati. Masumati Ma, whom are you remembering? Do you know of anybody who's struggling, especially with whether some situations are repeating in their life, or do you know of anyone who's struggling with time itself, not able to manage their own time, and they're really having a difficult time with their time? Because take a few minutes, whoever you know, whoever you are able to think of, just give them a call. I request all the participants, please take a few minutes. It's only a few minutes of your time. Take a few minutes, give them a call and call them. Invite them to be a part of this right now. We are going to be entering into the darshan. Very, very, very shortly, all of us are going to be blessed. The very powerful darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan, Veerabhadramu, Daksha Yajna Haramurti, Aghorastam, and various powerful, ferocious forms of Paramashiva. Understand? Only one quality can help you break the time layer, which is ferocious. It is only with ferociousness, when you're ferocious with yourself, you can break free from the time loop. You can break free from the time layer. And today's darshan are all ferocious forms of Paramashiva. And literally that powerful ferociousness directs the